good evening now, should I say, and we come back for session 4 of ET2, and this is going to be good. The big boys, the big hitters are now in this evening. Gerwyn Price, Michael van Gerwen, Jan van Veen, all in action. Should be good. Looking forward to it. Let's just get the Josh Rock up first. So if I go like that and like that, we should be ready to rock and roll. I hope everyone is good. What is everyone up to this evening? Come and let us know. As session number 4 on day 2, Josh Rock takes on Paul Krohne. Gerwyn Price, the Iceman, takes on Joe Cullen. Looking forward to that time. Martin Schindler against Richard Veenstra. It will be buzzing in there for Schindler. Then Michael van Gerwen takes on Neil Zonneveld. The number 3 seed, Sedlacek, then takes on Suljovic. Jan van Veen, number 2 seed, takes on the Polish Eagle, Ratajski. Stephen Bunting then in action, and I need to get another screen up because they took it off the thing. Stephen Bunting against Nico Springer, and then Cam Crabtree against Kevin Doets. And interesting, Cam Crabtree only landed in Frankfurt about 3 hours ago. He is going to be knackered. So from Frankfurt, I think it's about an hour and 45 minutes-ish to Göttingen, if I remember rightly. Pun intended, you know, Teresa, you know. How are we doing? I'm looking forward to the session, Mark. Corner's got the darts, cool. I hope everyone is good, everyone is well as we get ready for what should be an unbelievable session of darts. Right, where were we? Yeah, Josh Rock's walk-on has really grown on me. I'm looking forward to Welcome to the Party. So, here we go. Ready for game number 1. Cullen to beat Price 3. Look, I think Gerwyn Price wins, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Cullen won. Look, Joe Cullen is playing very, very well. But there's just something about Gerwyn Price at the moment where I think he looks absolutely mint at times. Let's just check, make sure he isn't. Welcome to the party tonight. I'm gonna fly. I shouldn't like it, but I do. Love that. Phil, do you think Harry Redknapp will keep Spurs up if he's given the... I think if he was given the job, yes, but I'm not. I'm not sure that they'll even contact. They should, but I'm not sure they will. Also, who is winning the? I'm not a massive Formula One person. My standard answer to anything Formula One is Max Verstappen, but I haven't even got a clue of qualifying or anything like that. That's a very so here we go. Be interesting to see how Josh Rock plays. See if he can get it out of his head that it's not a Thursday night. I think he comes. I think he comes through this one, Josh Rock. I still don't think he's using the right setup for me personally, but freshen that a second. There we go. Yeah, so I'm not convinced that Josh is using the right setup, and not in terms of the barrel. We're speaking about this. Thinking I've been speaking about it on Thursday that he has got a super aggressive throw, which is good, right? He proper throws them with trajectory. Now, with the molded flight and stem setup, with the way he throws them, deflections and bounce outs are going to be wicked because of the pace he throws his dart at. Well, I just think a traditional flight and stem gives him more flexibility in his throw. But here's Rocky going to break in the opener. He is super stuff from Josh Rock. Takes the opener, no problem there whatsoever. And you just look at his demeanour. He's still confident. He's still strutting around that stage, looking to pull a hamstring at any opportunity. I'm interested. I think it's new Target shirt year this year as well. And the reason I say that is normally every 2 years the Target players have new shirts, and it's usually around the match play time. So I'm interested to see what they do with Josh Rock's shirt. I think it will be, again, significantly blue because of his allegiance. But playing lovely here, Josh Rock, just doing his own thing, making sure he's nice and solid, nice and steady. Remember, everyone, welcome along to the European Tour here at Online Darts. We try and stream as much as physically possible for you all, building this community. And it is an unbelievable community that we are building. Like I say, we did the Premier League stream on Wednesday as an experiment, which worked very, very well. Gives us a lot of food for thought. Rocky leaves himself in the madhouse here. Not what the doctor ordered. Josh Rock is having an absolute howl. I said he was playing beautifully, and he was. Even scoring in this leg was brilliant. And then he's had a doubling disaster. Ended up in the madhouse. This leg absolutely kills the average. He's 2-0 up, and rightfully so. The right person has won the leg. What do we reckon? How long until Josh Rock wins a game in the Premier League? Because I don't think he goes through and gets beaten every week. I think he's too good for that. Looking like Paul is going to get one back here, or is he? Or is he? Or is it a double break? It's not so. He does breathe again. It is 2-1. I feel like the chance was in Nottingham. But it's just, yeah, look, it was. But I also think that perhaps he'll win one when we're not expecting it, when the pressure is off. Remember last year, Stephen Bunting for, was it 7 weeks, 8 weeks, never looked like winning a game. And then all of a sudden, pressure was just released. And he went on to win a night. So I'm not saying Josh goes on and wins a night straight away, but I think there is a win not too far away. Two maxes now for Rocky 180. Go on, Paul Hinks. Josh Rock busting his score. Don't mind that to go back to 8-8. The opponent not on a finish. No, Paul Horn has not played anywhere near. He played well yesterday against Cammy. No, anywhere near at that level today. Not even close. Yeah, Gerwyn's, I'm sure he's on second, Gezi. Let me double check. Yep, Gezi will be on once this game is done. So, yeah, somewhere around there. Gerwyn, Price, Rock wins that. Potentially, depending on other results, if Gezi were to win the European Tour this weekend, he could potentially go up to world number 6, depending how far Bunting and Rock get. $177. However, the German not going away. Still within touching distance of Rock. Still only a break of throw. Remember, Josh Rock, confidence may be fragile if we can take it to deep water. Or will Rock just get the job done? I think Price is playing. Yeah, I completely agree. I think he's played extremely well. Phil, have you seen the new Sponge? Controversially, Dal, I've never seen a SpongeBob, let alone the new one. Never watched it. Again, Rock just doing enough here. Yeah, I've never watched. Don't get me wrong, I used to love cartoons, but that was after my more late 80s, early 90s cartoons when they were good. Bust this, Josh. Bust this. Be sensible. Yep, I like that. Didn't go for double five and try and put yourself in trouble. I like that. What set of darts you play with? I am playing with the Red Dragon Recons. I was having a chuck in between sessions. Inspector Gadget was good. I'm not... Wasn't... No, right. Everyone, no matter what age you are, so we'll get the spectrum here of people's ages. What people's top 3 cartoons they watched as a kid? This will be interesting to see some ages. I know my 1 and 2. I'm trying to think what my 3 is. Pink Panther. I don't mind it. Okay, no. Nice. I like that, Mark. I like that. I think I know my 3. Pill and Pen. Road Runner. So my top 3: Thundercats 1, He-Man 2, and I think Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles 3. I think. Still going. Oh, yeah, no, 100%, Johnny. Old school. Rugrats, Simpsons, yeah, don't mind. The original Ghostbusters was good. $182. Remember, Josh Rock has the break of throw. Just needs to keep him there. I love Henry and Aunt Ninja Turtles. There was a few. Remember, the Visionaries was good. Centurions was right up there as well. Oh, actually, I'm not. Centurions might edge the Turtles out of my top three. Camp Duckula as well. Oh, it looks like Paul Horn is going to break back here. And a 180 and a 171 in the same leg. Josh Rock's throw is under the cosh here. Is this the break back moment? It is 4-all. And we are back on throw. The German breaks back. And to be fair, Rock's not done a lot wrong in that leg. That was an exceptional leg from the German. Recess, yeah. Again, not a cartoon, but Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was right up there as growing up. It's first to 6. So Horn breaks back with an 11-dart leg. Lloyd Inspo. No one else is as old as me. Does anyone else remember Button Moon? Or is that like way before anyone's time? 180. Rocky fighting back here. Good response from Josh Rock. Or Fraggle Rock. But Horn hits a 180 of his own. 180. 1-7. This is, what a leg this is. Carry on, gents. Mysterious Cities of Gold as well. What a reply from Josh Rock. That is stunning from Rocky. 45. Oh, the raccoons. Yes. Oh, the raccoons. Was it Cyril Sneer? Gummy bears as well. Which also, Gummy Bears has one of the best theme tunes ever. Round the twist. Josh Rock has weathered a storm here. Can he get the job done? Oh no, how could I forget this? Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. Tops and Josh Rock. That's a good performance from Rocky. Look, don't look at the average too much. That average has been distorted by one leg. Overall, that is a very good performance from Josh Rock. I say the 27 dart leg distorts what is a good performance. It's bringing a teenage witch, Cullen and Kay. Oh, they're all coming out now. My Wife and Kids, was it? That was funny. I think that's what it was called. So, coming up next, it will be the Iceman Gerwyn Price. Oh, I've just seen a sign in the crowd that's instantly going to get her on. The cameraman is cute. She knows how to get on TV. Yeah, Home Alone film, but what about My Parents Are Aliens? Dun, 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 dun. I'm trying to think what other classic. Does anyone, again, I'm old, I know. Does anyone else remember Pole Position? That was decent. Results from this afternoon? Of course I can. So, this afternoon session went down as follows. Jermaine Watamina edged out Lucas Vennick 6-5. Topsy-turvy game. Damon Hetter, a 6-3 win over Darius Labanauskas. Really good game from Damon Hetter. Best he's played in a long time. Ton top in average and 2 big finishes under pressure. 110 and a 92. Ross Smith beat Dave Chisnell. Again, Chizzy out of sorts. Really struggling. Dirk van Duivenbode edged out Rob Cross 6-5. Decent game. Enjoyed that one. Wesselmania beat Mike De Decker. Very good from Wessel 6-2. Chris Dobie, a 6-1 winner over Luke Woodhouse. Again, Hollywood marches through. And then Ryan Searle, another good performance in there to beat Daryl Gurney 6-3. Oh, fun. Right. How do I say this without not getting taken? Bearing in mind it was the BBC and so on, and it just there was definitely some dodgy things happened in Funhouse when the camera went on. How old were the twins, Melanie and Martina, then? But Funhouse it was a good show. But about 45 seconds till pictures return. This could be an absolute belter of a game. The Iceman Gerwyn Price takes on the rock star that is Joe Cullen. How we doing? Don't ruin my... I'm only saying what everyone else is thinking. All I'm saying is Operation U-Tree should probably have a look at it. Right, pictures about to return as we get ready for what should be an unbelievable tie. As the European Tour action returns. Hope you are good, Darryl. Hope you are good. I was like, who remembers Trapdoor? Wow, I didn't mention anyone's name, Teresa. I didn't mention anyone's name. Yeah, Inspector Gadget was good. Someone. I can't believe no one's mentioned Banana Man either. Eric. Here comes the Rock. This is one of my favourite walk-ons in darts to this day still. And if you ever see Joe Cullen in an exhibition, I can personally guarantee you his walk-on is right up there. You'll normally have a microphone in hand and end up in the middle of the room on a table somewhere. Oh, Super Ted, yes. Spotty Man and his Cosmic Dust, Raggy Dolls. Yeah, Aspinall's good in exhibition as well. Joe's really good as well. Oh, Danger Mouse. Yes, Penfold. True story. We at senior school, we had a supply teacher called Mr. Grimes, and he was an absolute dead lookalike for Penfold from Danger Mouse. This is personal. Joe comes across. Dal, I can promise you, he's not. Joe is one of the most sound people ever. It was Joe Cullen's absolutely sound, absolute top guy. Ragged also, I forgot. This is again. This is one for the lads. And you remember GoBots, which I actually preferred to Transformers. The Iceman is on the stage. We're just general chatting while we do the walk-ons, but both players are on the stage now. Rock did win, yes. He played well, to be fair to him. I'd say when you look at the stats and the numbers, that it's skewed by one poor leg. Overall, he played well. There you go. Helen thought you'd like that. No, he was Rock was good. I say there was one awful leg which makes the numbers look worse than they are, but it was good. Wacky races, yeah, remember that. Right, Cullen has the darts and is underway. The darts starts earlier tomorrow, so instead of a 12 o'clock start, means I've got to get up earlier. We are kicking off at 11, and the evening session kicks off at 5. So, yeah, Power Rangers until a certain point, and then I kind of stopped watching it. So up until the Green Ranger became the White Ranger, and then I kind of switched off. Good start from both here. Yeah, I don't mind it either. To be fair, I quite like the fact we'll finish earlier. Joe Cullen holds in the opener. Gerwyn Price was sat on tops, but the Rockstar says no, 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 not today. But Gerwyn Price firing back in this leg. The Iceman's averaging 129. Joe Cullen, 105. Winning the Willows. Oh, that's a shout. Was it Toad Manor? Toad Hall? If Tudor gets sacked. I couldn't do any worse, could I? But Gerwyn Price, don't often see him in the southwest corner of the board. Honky donkey. We are level 1 up City and Sweep. Also, when you look back now, some of the innuendos they got away with on Rainbow back in the day. TV gold. 180 for the Rockstar. This is a good game. This is vintage Joe Cullen. Both of them serving up an absolute treat here. And look, I know he's got the darts, but in a game of this magnitude, 60 could be classed as a mistake. So, Cullen gets first look at 136. Gerwyn Price on 128. Might not get a go. Joe Cullen misses double 8 for a huge ton topper. Oh my. And Gerwyn Price misses double 10 for a ton topper. They are both absolutely on it here. And Joe Cullen pins to hold. This is vintage. It's amazing what happens when you put in a bit of effort. And look, Joe Cullen, that's what he said in the interview that we did with him a few weeks ago. It's amazing what happens when you apply yourself. I just noticed a difference from Josh Rock UK. There's a difference with the UK from Josh Rock in the Prem. Faster throwing in the Prem. Quite possibly. That's probably a thing where he's rushing himself. He doesn't realise he's doing it. 180. I still think a change of equipment is needed for him. Not the dart, just the back end. This is just unbelievable game. Gerwyn Price doesn't take out the 96, but he will be back. All Cullen can do is apply a bit of pressure. None of that when you open up. Dirk Van Dijvenbode. I did watch SmackDown, yes. This is just stunning from both players here. Yes, we will be live tomorrow. We do every session. So, yep, live from 11 a.m. Make sure you join us. Can't miss Joe. Disaster strikes. Joe Cullen makes the first mistake and Gerwyn Price is all over it. Getting Rob Cross darts tomorrow. Nice. Nice straight barrel dart, the Rob Crosses. Overall, this is a fabulous tie. Gerwyn Price looking at tops just to ram home that advantage, and he's not missing. He's averaging north of 111 right now. I'm a fan of... I'm an armchair fan. I'll watch it if it's on, but I don't go out of my way to watch it. Cullen still competitive here. The average has dropped off a little, but he's still playing well. But the Iceman is in the mood. Yeah, the same day. I'll watch it, but I don't go out of my way to watch it. Cullen. Will he come back? Gazzy's hit just about everything else today. Treble 19 would have left the ball. He doesn't. Cullen splits. I like that clarity of thought. He's not hitting it, but I still like the fact that in the meat of the battle, he's still got the clarity of thought about what he's going for and what he's doing. But Gerwyn Price is not missing. He has punished every mistake Joe Cullen made. The dart at double two Joe can't put it any closer with it not being in. If he carries on in this vein, Gerwyn Price is going to take some stopping this weekend. He is on fire at the moment. He's averaging nearly 107. He's only at one max. And is it about to be... probably doesn't need to go for double 19 here. Will he... It's all over. In the blink of an eye, Gerwyn Price averages 106.70. That is absolutely outstanding from Gerwyn Price. Cullen's played his part in the main in a really good game. So, yeah, go on! He is going to take some stopping this weekend. If anyone's got a good price on Gerwyn Price, I think you've done well. Coming up next, it will be the Wall Martin Schindler against Flyers Richard Veenstra. So, what do we all think? The German crowd to get Schindler over the line? Size baby. He is playing beautifully, Gerwyn Price, at the moment. 2 minutes till pictures return. What are we saying then? Score predictions for Schindler and Veenstra. Let us know. All right, pictures return. So, game number 3, the number 11 seed in action next. What did everyone think of Martin Schindler's new walk-on? I actually really liked it. What is the game of the night? Well, possibly we've just seen it. Gerwyn Price was absolutely sensational. But I look at it, I think Veen Ratajski could be an absolute belter. Yeah, to be fair, Gezi was... Joe's average tailed off the last couple of legs, but before that, he was superb. Flyers on the stage. Right. Does Martin Schindler keep Linkin Park, or does he revert back to, is it Ramstein or something for the Euro Tour? Yeah, it looks like they're having a whale of a time with Flyers is walk on. All right, here we go. Can't have them for too long to get done for copyright, so just keep putting it. He's kept Linkin Park. I'm a fan of that. Good solid choice from Shindiggity. We like the way you're working. The wall is on the stage, so here we go. Right, score predictions then, everyone. What are we saying? Schindler smiling away. I think he's getting a massive reception. Interesting. So here we go. Game number 3. And Veenstra started well here. Veenstra breaks. Will that dampen home spirits? Blistering start from Richard Veenstra on the ball as well. Bullseye! Very, very good. Can Schindler bounce straight back? Or is Flyers going to have the advantage? Veenstra, he has these games every now and then, doesn't he? Where he's untouchable. I remember one, was it when he beat Luke Littler at Lakeside? He couldn't miss. And it's 2-0 to Veenstra. Martin Schindler averaging 101 and at the moment can't get near the Dutchman. Absolutely unplayable at the moment. He literally cannot miss. We had 117 from Doets yesterday. Veenstra is threatening that here. Martin Schindler must be thinking, just give me a break here. Just give me something to work with. Every time he tries to do something, Veenstra just too good. Schindler has a leg on the board. He needed that. The Veenstra average crashed by 16 points in that leg. Martin Schindler is warming to the job here. Welcome to the party, to the wall. Get a little Johnny finger point as well. He's giving it the old. Johnny will be copywriting that soon. Wishing Johnny a speedy recovery as well. Hoping he gets over this bout of gout that he's got. We are level in the blink of an eye. Averages still both over a ton here, still very good from the pair. Only 57. Schindler could pile on the punishment here. Still an unbelievable standard. Misses a dart at the ball. Schindler's had a chance. Couldn't take it. But he's coming back. 2 at double eight. Martin Schindler has won 3 legs on the spin. The German leads. This is very good from Shindiggity. Richard Veenstra still averaging 103 as well. Veenstra just needs to stop this wave from Schindler. A few weeks ago, there were concerns around Martin Schindler's action and so on, but he's bounced back really well. Looks a lot more fluent here. Say this would have been the best 138 the world has ever seen. But Veenstra does stop the Schindler Blitz 3-3 now. Two poor visits have opened the door for Veenstra here. He has a little bit of work to do. But Veenstra has taken the darts here. Those 2 trebleless visits at the start of the leg could come back to haunt Martin Schindler. He can't find a treble in this leg. And Veenstra is going to get the opportunity to break the throw again here. This is the first real, proper off leg from Schindler. Finds a 140, but it may be too little too late. This has been a bit of a disaster for the German. The Dutchman won't care in the slightest. There it is. Veenstra back in front. Veenstra just looking to motor on here, get ahead. Would love to do this. 180. If he can hold here, it would put him within one. It would force Schindler to win 3 on the spin. Just looking to set this up. That's a massive last treble. The first 2 darts were wild, but found a treble to leave 111. Double 16. It's very good from Richard Veenstra. Averaging 96. This has been a really solid display from the Dutchman. Schindler's played his part, but ultimately the classier stuff has come from Richard Veenstra. Schindler comebacks need to start somewhere, and it has to be this leg. He's at the point of no return. Schindler in control of this leg. Double 6. It's under a little bit of pressure. 117 for Flyers. He might get a go. This might be getting awkward. No, that's very good from the wall. Very good indeed. Is this the leg where he gets it done? Or is Veenstra going to be made to sweat? MVG win. It'll be tough. But yeah, look, I'm not going to back against him, that's for sure. We'll need to tighten up his doubling. He played. Was it Johnny Clayton? He played on Thursday. For a lot of the spells, he was better than Johnny until it came to the doubling. That was the Achilles heel. But MVG is on. I think he's next. Yeah, MVG Zonneveld on after the conclusion of this tie. Oh my, Schindler. 180. He's piled some pressure on. But Veenstra is up to it. It's a very, very good win for Richard Veenstra. Taking out the ball, Martin Schindler. The 180 was in vain. Dead cat. Didn't mean a thing. Because Veenstra goes pop, pop, pop. And pins tops at the end of a cheeky little combo. So, what are we saying then? Score predictions for the MVG game? What do you think? Time for Michael van Gerwen. Right. Let's get this ready. What version of Michael van Gerwen are we expecting? Which version of Neil Zonneveld are we going to get? Because that can be inconsistent at the best of times as well. We've seen brilliant spells from Zonneveld. We've also seen very, very flat ones. So, 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go then. What's everyone up to this evening? Let us know in the chat room. Make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well, folks. Massively appreciate it. As we get ready for game number 4 this evening. Hope everyone's had a good Saturday. A minute and a half to go, folks. Not too long. Mm. 40 seconds, not too long to wait. Score predictions then. Evening, Chris. Hope you're good. Right, here we go then, folks. Time for MVG against Zonneveld. So, here we go. Game number 4. The number 3 seed, MVG. Getting ready. Getting steady. And he'll need a good performance here. So we're still about to bring them on. MVG 4-9. That's very short. I think MVG will win, but I wouldn't be backing him at 4-9. Yeah. Zonneveld on the stage. Now time for the green machine. The green machine is on the way. Where, again, chat room, I'm interested on opinions on this one. Where do you think MVG will end up in the rankings at the end of the year? He's defending a lot of money. Just signing a couple of bits. Now he's on the stage. Almost time for Game On. Veenstra already into the next round this evening. Will we get another Dutchman? We will. Which one it will be? Will it be Mighty Michael van Gerwen or will it be Niels Zonneveld? Zonneveld has won the ball as well. Michael van Gerwen has won 38. Yes, 38 European Tour events. That is mad. And he is 2-0 up in the head-to-heads. But these two haven't met since February 2022. But Zonneveld in the groove. 180. This could be a good game. This could be a very good game. Zonneveld 180, 121. Van Gerwen 140, 95. So advantage. Zonneveld. Question is, can Zonneveld keep this up? At some point, Van Gerwen's going to have to go downstairs on 266. Or just hit a max. 180. Zonneveld's left tops, but he may not get a go at it. Van Gerwen's darts are sitting absolutely lovely in the board. Van Gerwen misses a dart at the ball. He's had a dart to break. Doesn't hit. And Zonneveld does hold. Last dart in hand. But Ray Michael's darts, especially on the scoring section, are sat up lovely at the moment. It's just the Zonneveld throw is just that slingy action of his. Look, it's one of those actions, when it's on, it's brilliant. But when it's off, there's too much variation. However, it's another max for Zonneveld. He's averaging 111. Van Gerwen, 115. That's a mistake from Van Gerwen. And all of a sudden now his throw is under pressure. One slip, one mistake is all it took. And Zonneveld jumps all over it. This has to be a max for Van Gerwen. And right on cue, 180. But he still might get broken. The max only applied pressure. But Zonneveld's got 2 darts. And he breaks. This is fabulous from both. Van Gerwen been broken, averaging 113. Zonneveld averaging 115. Can he keep this up? How are we doing? Helen, good to have you back. At the moment, there's no sign of Zonneveld missing. He cannot miss. Held in 15, broke in 11. That'll do. At the moment, he's on course for 3-0. This is brilliant. One 3-9 doesn't get into a finish. Van Gerwen only gets him back level pegging. So it's still advantage Zonneveld. He is going to get a look at a straight ton when he comes back for 3-0. Van Gerwen 186 just has to... Well, I would say the first start was wild. But kind of gets him out of jail. 115 to leave 71. But Zonneveld for 3-0 and Dreamland. He can't miss. It's 3-0. He's taken out a ton now as well. Last dart in hand. He's done that twice. They hurt. So, Van Gerwen's 3-0 down, but he's averaging 109. He's not doing anything wrong. Zonneveld just cannot miss. Oh, massive averages. Really good game. Both of them playing beautifully here. They really are. Again, Van Gerwen's throw is under pressure. Under severe pressure. Zonneveld might be on the verge of going 4-0 up here with a double break. The setup is ridiculous. Zonneveld's never played this well in his life and may never play this well again. 28 for a double break. Zonneveld is in absolute dreamland. We've seen Van Gerwen come back from some tricky situations. This would be the ultimate. Van Gerwen has a leg on the board. He's still averaging 109. He's doing nothing wrong. This is all about the brilliance of Zonneveld. Van Gerwen looking for back-to-back legs here, down to 130. This is one of the best I've seen MVG play, and he's getting pumped. Zonneveld 140 puts pressure back on Van Gerwen here. 72. And he misses. He's had 2 darts. Zonneveld 64 to put him 1 away. This would be insane. He's going to get 2 at tops. That's a shocker. And that's the slingy action. Going for tops. He's pulled 1 into the big 5. Can Van Gerwen pin? He does. 2-4. Zonneveld, this is a huge leg. Cannot be letting Van Gerwen get ahead of steam here. Whistle in the crowd. Is that what it? Right. I'm only watching it. I've got it on the iPad, but I haven't got any sound on it. This is a great response from Zonneveld here. What did he give? Needs a treble. Doesn't find one. Just gives MVG a glimmer of a hope here. That's not really enough. So 120 Zonneveld, 114 Van Gerwen. Remember, Zonneveld has the darts. Found a treble. For the first time, Zonneveld has blinked. The first time he's missed a dart at a double, I believe, in terms of a visit. Not a dart, but like a visit where last dart didn't get him out of hand. Oh, Van Gerwen misses a dart at tops for the end of his combination. Niels Zonneveld is a leg away from beating MVG. MVG is going to have to win 4 legs on the spin. And again, it's last dart in hand. I think 3 out of the 5 legs he's won. Last dart has got him out of jail. If Van Gerwen wins from here, it would be a fabulous comeback. But the way Zonneveld's playing, you would suggest even if Van Gerwen's at optimum, he's still going to give himself a chance at some point in these 4 legs. Back-to-back 180s for Zonneveld. Van Gerwen misses. Zonneveld has a match-winning chance now. Match darts. Niels Zonneveld, what a performance from Zonneveld. 6-2 win over mighty Michael Van Gerwen. Again, I say this a lot, and I say this in TV events as well, that right now Zonneveld will feel on top of the world. However, this result means nothing if he goes and averages 85 and gets beat tomorrow afternoon. Has to now go and back this brilliant result up. And it is a sensational performance. 5 maximums, 45% on his doubles. But if he doesn't back it up, like if he plays well and loses tomorrow, that's fine. But it's the manner of the performance tomorrow that is now important. How are we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. How are you, my friend? Yeah, fair play. PDC, do something about the... It's not going to happen. It's... The problem is I think... By the way, I don't like the whistling, by the way. However, with that far down the line, I don't think you can get it back. I think it has passed the point of return. Coming up after the break, it will be Karel Sedlacek against Mensur Suljovic with the PDC new timer built into the scoreboard when we want it as well. Who do you think for the next match? If you're asking me this season, Karel Sedlacek has played better. However, we all know King of the Dark Arts may come into play here. Any good darts thrown last night and today? Gerwyn Price played really well. So yesterday, who played well yesterday? Kevin Doets averaged 117 yesterday. He was the standout from yesterday. Also, there was a huge Jeffrey Dejuan collapse again yesterday, which allowed Dave Chisnell to somehow win, averaging low 80s. Today, Dirk van Duivenbode, Dirk van Duivenbode, Rob Cross was a decent game. Dirk winning it 6-5. Westlemania beat Mike De Decker 6-2, played well. Ryan Searle played well. And then this evening, Gerwyn Price and that game there between MVG and Niels Zonneveld. You look at the scoreline and you think, wow, Zonneveld's battered him. MVG's averaged 107 and got 2 legs. So about a minute till pictures return. And we get Sedlacek against Suljovic. Remember, anyone joining us tomorrow, it is an earlier start, 11 a.m. UK time. We will be live. We're live? Why wasn't I told? So, pictures are back. Here we go. Let's get ready for Sedlacek. He should definitely come on to living in a box. Got some Veen shirts in the crowd, which is nice to see. He plays Christoph Ratajski. What are they all singing? A bit of Titanic, My Heart Will Go On. Bit of Celine. Is he still coming on to final countdown? Yeah, he's still coming on to final countdown, which is good. No, Dobie was routine, beat Luke Woodhouse 6-1 this afternoon. Sorry, the Czech Nightmare, Evil Charlie. Again, he didn't read the player's brief about signing stuff. He's jumping. I've never seen anyone so happy. He's jumping all over the stage. Sedlacek for me if he doesn't. Yeah, look, it depends what version of Mensa we get. If we get full blown Harry Potter or not. Zonneveld just beat Van Gerwen. Van Gerwen averaged 107 and lost 6-2. Damon Heta played well this afternoon. In terms of upsets, not really anything there. Gerwyn Price beat Joe Cullen. Gezi, again, average, I think it was 108. Carol making the most. Yeah, he's loving it, isn't he? Evil Charlie loving a late call up. Excuse me. I've had only thing I've had 2 bags of bacon fries today. Not great, I know. Awful draw for Joe. That's what happened. Yeah, to be fair, Joe played well. The last 2 legs he tailed off a little bit, but again he was involved in a really good game. He's playing well, Cullen. He made it to Germany, but so he had to get a 10-hour flight from, I think it was Washington to Istanbul. Missed his connection. Managed to get another one landed in Frankfurt about... Mental fell up the stairs. I think he landed in Frankfurt around 3:30. Then I think it's about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes from Frankfurt to Göttingen. It's a long way to go if you go. So he's, in terms of prep, it's almost non-existent. Because I'm guessing he'd either get to Göttingen, say he gets to Göttingen for 5:36, hotel, shower, to the venue. It's not ideal. The only thing will be is, can Kevin Doets makes the late dropout? To be fair, Rob, on this one, Crabtree's got to take or shoulder some of the blame for this, because he forgot he was on the reserve list and went to America, where if he'd have been in the UK on Friday, it would have been a lot easier. He could have got an easy flight from anywhere in the UK to Frankfurt. Frankfurt's one of the biggest connection hubs in Europe. So it would have been easier. Like they'd have had the choice of airports to get him to Frankfurt, is the thing. So yeah, he openly, I think he put a video on his socials where he said he completely forgot he was on the reserve list and went to America. Oh, excuse me. Right, we are underway. Suljovic against Sedlacek. Evil Charlie against Mr. Dark Arts. Yeah, I agreed, Richard. That's 100% not sure I'd have come back. I'm not sure I would have either, if I'm being honest. If I'm the other side of the world, I'd have just been like, look, hands up. It's my fuck up. I forgot I was on the reserve list. And cleared off to America. So yeah, I'm not sure I'd have come back either. But we are leg one here. Suljovic has the darts. Looking like routine first leg for Suljovic here. Neither of them really at the races. I know flights would have cost his manager would have had to cough it up, but yeah. See, they're showing the older Oki time again. First time I've seen that used today. Is it a surprise when Mensa's playing? Bit better from Sedlacek here at the moment. It's not a great game. And when you've got a slow player, you want them to play well. Because it's all right being slow and good. But if you're playing slow and playing shit, it compounds the misery. He's a lot faster today than yesterday. Yeah, yesterday again. I think he knew exactly what he was doing yesterday. It is 1-1. Sedlacek does level it up. Willie O'Connor needs to take some walking lessons. Suljovic back in front here. Sedlacek is from Czechia, yeah. How we doing, Kev? Hope you're good, mate? Sorry, everyone, just texting in our group chat. It's been Czechia for a long time now. It's always been Czechia since the I'm not sure. I don't know the exact reasons, but why it was. But it's Czechia. That's the official term now. Why would he leave 20? I don't know. Do you see? No, I don't see us getting anything. And Suljovic is playing better than Sedlacek at the moment. Any more? Not that I've heard, Rob. However, Monday's live lounge could be extremely interesting. Sedlacek leads. And we've got Neil Duff and Mitchell Lorient. I wouldn't say Sedlacek was quick, but he's not slow either. Come on, no. We just need to get Liverpool out of the way, and then it is a complete reset. I've not kept an eye on it. Yeah, they're still in Portsmouth, but obviously I've been here all weekend, so I've not kept an eye on it. If I'm being honest, I hope Graham Usher wins. Love the gambler. More than the Sedlacek is 4-2 in front. This is some turnaround from the Czech. Suljovic is still averaging 10 points more. It's a brilliant bullseye from Sedlacek when Suljovic was ready to pounce. Better hear from Mensa. 182. Back-to-back maximums. Just a shame they didn't start the leg, wasn't it? Love that, Rob. Love that. Um, to be fair, I've got no issue with him hooking him. The issue is, for me, the fact that he ignored him when he took him off. That's the issue. Him hooking him, I've got no issue. But you've got to put your arm around him. This game just not catching fire yet. To be fair, just looked like that's the problem. Whether he did tell him that or whether he didn't, Rob, we'll never know. But it doesn't look good. I think, call me a cynic, I think the players have been told he's gone after tomorrow. The fact that there's 3 of them not available tomorrow, but they've said, oh, but they'll be back for Forest. Sedlacek leaves top. Suljovic not on a finish. Oh, 100%. It's a must-win game, which is why I think the decision's already been made. I think the players possibly already know. I just don't know who it's going to be. I don't think I might be wrong. I don't think they're going to do a full-time appointment until the summer. So I don't think it will be De Zerbi. Warnock. Big Sam. Sedlacek missing doubles. This is a big moment. And for the want of a better phrase, Sedlacek has fucked his lines up here. I do wonder if the Premier League of darts players do. But no, that's why I'm not surprised that so many of them pulled out. If they're going down that route, I'm fully in the Harry Redknapp camp. If that's the route they're going down. It is 4-all. Suljovic levels. This one has all got a bit messy. Oh, 100. The team he's got to pick is almost non-existent. I'm trying to grab a cup. Yeah, the team. The team he's going to pick is non-existent. 2 seconds. Put this in the bin. Yeah, it's. No Romero, no Van der Ven, no Ndoggy, but obviously no Van der Ven suspended, but they're all going to be fit for Forest, they reckon. So it's just like, you can see what's going on here. No Paulinia, but he'll be fit for Forest. It's just a bit of a... It's just a bit all over the place. Sedlacek missed a golden chance for 5-3. Oh no, 100%. That many players injured, there is something wrong within the club. Whether it's a training thing, there's something wrong. You can't, big injuries you can't help. Whether that's broken legs, ACLs, they happen. But muscle pulls and strains, yeah. Yeah, Dobie played well. Looks like Suljovic is going to go one away. Yeah, it's not compared to the last game, which was quick and very good. This one's slow and not very good. Mensur Suljovic is a leg away from the last 16. Can he get the job done here? Sedlacek will be kicking himself. He's had multiple opportunities. Remember, everyone, drop us a like and subscribe as well. Are we going to get a no ball, or is Suljovic going to win it here? That's a poor visit from Sedlacek. That opens the door for Suljovic to come in and take command of this 10th leg. No, so the European Tour events are mini majors. They're not floor events, but they're not TV events. They're kind of somewhere in the middle. So the qualifying criteria is the top 16 in the world are your seeds. Your then top 16 in the Pro Tour order of merit all qualify for 32 spots. Then you have 10 I think it's 10 qualifiers to put you to 42, and then the other 6 spots are home nations. How are we doing, Nico? Good to have you in. Suljovic, is he going to win it with this start? He is. Yeah, it could be a long day if he does. Mensur Suljovic, loving life. He is through. Oh, that one was a tough watch. 3 games to go. This one I'm looking forward to. Jan van Veen against Christoph Ratajski. Dirk always looks angry. I'm at 2 minutes 40 seconds till the next game. Who has the best darts case? They're all much of a much, to be fair. It's done that again. Decided not to load. Let's go around the houses. There we go. Ready to rock and ride. So score predictions and Van Veen and Ratajski. Look, we know Van Veen, world number 3. Ratajski's been playing some good darts recently. Don't worry, Richard. The director or producer will be in Swiss Phil's ear telling him, get him off. He's had a question. Yeah, I don't disagree. Okay, I don't disagree. 6-5 to the Polish. Yeah, meant to add one question, then like, off you go. Evening, Kieran. Hope you are good, my friend. Hope you are good. About 20 seconds to go. Look, could he? Yes. Do I think he will? No. I don't think he plays for long enough. But does he have the ability to? Yeah, of course. But I don't think he will. Who's better? Look, they're both brilliant players. But for me, Ratajski. Right. So 3 games to go. Pictures are back. So here's Swiss Phil to get them on. Bit of status quo to start with. Right. Come on, Christoph. It's great you're having a selfie and that. Now get to the stage. How we doing, Marcus? Hope you're good, mate. Hope you are good. Of course we are, and we've got 2 people as guests that will be very opinionated on it as well. Like I said, long term, I like the move. I just don't think they've got it right in the short term. Not at the moment, currently, no. Here comes Van. I like Van Veen's walk on. Da, 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 da. Nice. I think Kian is 24. I think. Don't quote me on it. I'm not sure if he's getting married in August or not. I know Nathan Aspinall's getting married in August. He's 23. Apparently, Hungary was never an option for this year. Again, I don't know how much truth there. I'm trying to find out, but I was told it was Vegas or nothing. We are underway. Yeah, Rob. That's why I said I don't. I didn't. I don't know if it's true or not, but I've been told that by a few people. Do you think? No, I don't. I don't think he'll play all 15. It doesn't need to either. Remind you of Batman. Not sure on that one. This live score is weird. I like it off the PDC site. I think it looks good. Yeah. Still hiding Marcus. Still won't do one with us. I think. Actually, I'll stay quiet on this one. So does Ratajski remind you of? You know, Rob. You know. It's a bit of a bit of a scrappy opener here. This opening leg is all over the place, but Van Veen does win it in the end in the madhouse. There are lots of questions I would like to ask Rob, good and bad, by the way. There's some good stuff that could come out of it, but there's also some stuff that they probably wouldn't want to answer. I mean, and that's what I want. I want to give them a platform to answer questions and put people right, because but they won't. Probably chewing gum, I guess. I wasn't paying attention, if I was being honest. It is a very scrappy start to this one. Marcus, you don't need to tell me that. But they just don't want to do it for whatever reason. Ratajski levels things up 1-1. Do I do match betting? What do you mean by matched betting? Are you talking about almost arbing? If so, no, but I know people that do. Nick is the WDF General Secretary. Yeah, I was just, when you said matched, I didn't know if you meant individual matches or match betting. I don't know, but I know people that do. It can be very profitable, but you've got to have a lot of time on your hands to do it as well. Ratajski is playing better than Van Veen. However, it is Van Veen who leads at the moment. I was talking to someone who watches Ali Pally every never heard of the WDF. That agreed that they do. Yeah, that there is a place and needs to be a place for the WDF in the ecosystem of darts. So the better the amateur game is, the better the pro game will be. So that there is a place for it. England lead the rugby. Not watching it. Phil, are you upset when you're watching WWE Elimination when they revealed? No, I didn't really care about it, to be fair. Yeah, someone, James, someone put it in the chat room. Didn't see it, but someone put it in the chat room that Lee hit one. To a point, Richard, yes, but I still think there is a place and a world where both the ADC and the WDF coexist and work together. Van Veen is 3-1 up here. Ratajski averaging a ton. Yet Van Veen... And that does not even... Nick's not in that category. Not at all. But I'm not saying it needs Johnny, but what I'm saying is the massive plus point that the WDF have is the world reach. Now, we've seen like the amateur side of the game doing really well in other regions. So this is what I mean. They can coexist for this reason. I haven't even looked at the World Cup yet, so I don't know. This is mad. 4-1 Van Veen at the moment. Ratajski is averaging a ton, but is 4-1 behind. Yeah, the ADC have players in the Super Series every week, which is great. Something along those lines, yeah. This is... I don't think it's been one of those games, but at the moment, it's cooking along quite nicely, to be fair. I haven't seen Wayne play for years. I'm not sure if he still plays. I haven't seen Wayne throw a dart. I don't know when. Yeah, Johnny, to a point it would. I don't know if it's different now, but I know when he was running the BDO, before he'd do any interview, he'd want to vet the questions and had to be sent the questions. 5-1, which is never going to happen with me. I don't know where prime Terry Jenkins would sit right now. Ratajski's average has just dropped over the last few legs, and Van Veen is kind of running away with it here. Oh, it would have been hilarious. Oh, yeah, no, I agree, James. And that's one thing the ADC have done very, very well is they've progressed things at Van Veen beats Ratajski 6-1. They've progressed things very slowly at their own pace. They've done that very well. Hmm. I agree, James, but I think that is very much a modern way. I'm not saying I agree with it, but if you look at the Lakeside, even the PDC is very top heavy. I think that's just the way it is, and unfortunately, it's a selling point in the world these days. So Van Veen is a winner. What's the? I'm not watching Malachi. What's the score? Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what I'm sure Jack was happy, but I think that's it's selling the dream, James, isn't it? That you could win X amount of money. Like I say, I'm the same with the PDC and the WDF. I think money needs to filter down, lower down, and I'm the same with this as well. But I just think that's the world we live in these days, where these things and topics are selling points and so on. Van Veen is Fez. Sorry, the bullet. Stephen Bunting coming next against Nico Springer in about a minute and a half. Not too long to wait, which is good. Springer produced a couple of real big finishes yesterday. Stephen Bunting been playing some good darts recently. So we've got about 10 seconds. I think Bunting wins this one. Like, don't get me wrong, I think it was a big moment for Nico Springer yesterday. I think he needed that win after everything he's gone through recently, especially at the Worlds. I don't think he got over that result yet. However, I think yesterday was a big moment for the young man. Is that 79? Possibly, James, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think Bunting comes through this one. I think he's been playing decent recently. So yeah, I don't dislike it. Swissville in shot, Mr. Brzezinski. Get in front early. I think he will. I think he's been playing well. So here we go. So here we go. And score predictions then. What are you saying? What will be the first game? I don't know. Without Sunday's always in draw bracket order. So I haven't got the draw bracket up in front of me, but it's draw bracket order. Good comp for the Dutch. 7. Nice. Dutch darts is in a really good place at the moment, you feel. But they need to go on and win some stuff as well. Like, I know Van Veen won the Europeans and got to a world final, which is brilliant. Michael's won again this year, but they need to go on and start winning pro tours, more European tours. You want to see Danny Nopper add to his collection. You want to see Wessel get something. Ryan Selvin, yeah, cool. I know it was draw bracket order, but I haven't got enough screens to have the bracket up as well. So both players are on the stage. It looks like we're still doing a rendition of Titanium. Yeah, look, again, Kevin Doets needs to go and take the next step now. We've seen him beat Michael Smith on a world stage. We've seen him post a massive average here, which is all fabulous. But he now needs to go and win titles as well. Remember, folks, if you are new, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe as well. We're edging closer to that wonderful 50k mark. Yeah, no, I agreed it is, which is why they have to take advantage when they're not there. Like this weekend is a prime example. No, I think for me, Gerwyn Price is the clear favourite to win this weekend. However, if someone takes him out, there's a massive opportunity for people. Right, we are underway. Springer against Bunting. Springer has the darts in the opening leg. Cheeky little finish. Very good from Springer. Looks like he did get some confidence from yesterday. Price playing Noppert won't be. It won't be, no, but I agree with James there. If you ask me who I think will win, I'm saying Gerwyn Price because I think he's. Don't get me wrong, Danny is playing well, but I think Gezi is playing better. Nico has a Springer in his step. I like that. Look, last year we were all praising Nico Springer, and he had that disaster at the World Championships, and it threw him. It really did. And it's taken him some time to get over that defeat. Yesterday might be just the catalyst he needed. But Bunting should level it up here. to quite this one especially dominant hold of throw here from Bunting. He's tried to split it and ended up going in the double. That's a mistake. Look. That is a mistake. I don't mind the choice to split, but if you're going to do that, you then have to make sure. But Springer. He does level up in the end, 1-1. To be fair, James, Bunting does that quite a lot. He has very set routines. I remember when he won Lakeside. I know this is going back a long time, but he's done it. He's done it all the time. He had a very clear plan that if he's got 5 left with 3 darts, he's splitting. He's going 2-4-4 and so on. It's a very, very clear plan for Bunting. I'm from Germany, and I'll tell you there's extremely high expectations. But people forget Springer. Oh, yeah, agreed. And it's nice that we've got someone from Germany in, and we've heard a lot recently in the media and from the players, especially Martin Schindler, that he was getting a lot of shit from the German media. Is that right? Obviously, we don't see it as much over here in terms of what's said and so on. Is that right? Nico Springer leads again. Again, Bunting averaging 6 points more. I said double five. I meant to say 5-5, Rob. I thought I said 5-5. Excuse me. Again, Springer over 66% on the finishing, which is very, very good. Bunting only at 20% at the moment. Only some of the media, like German Yellow Press. Is the German Yellow Press, is that like our version of the Red Tops? Mickey Mansell, 64th on the tour card. If I remember rightly, James, is he defending semi-final money from the Grand Slam 2 years ago? So that's why he's probably going to drop like the way he is. Yes, kind of. Cool, mate. Thank you. Springer missed the ball for a ton topper. Bunting steps up and delivers. De Graaf 57 when he's chasing the match play. Yeah, Jeffrey De Graaf's a weird one because he never seems to do anything, but he's always there. Do you know what I mean? Good affair, this one. Springer up averaging 99 now. This is good. I like this from Nico Springer. In terms of, I just like his demeanour being back to looking like a good player again. What was... I didn't see it, Big Johnny. What's the context? Suter was being made fun of for moaning about the Euro Tour chain. That doesn't surprise me. It doesn't surprise. I can guess the accounts that were making fun of him as well. I think I've learnt what red tops is now. So, yeah, there are a certain congregation of newspapers that we call red tops. Rob? I haven't seen it. What was his opinion? I haven't seen it, to be fair. Both averaging high 90s here. This is good from both. That they've ruined it. See, although I agree, right? This is where I am with the European Tour. Do I prefer the old criteria? 100% I do. However, and the caveat to it is, let's just say the European Tour didn't exist and they were like, right, we're starting the European Tour and the qualifying criteria is this, the current format. I think everyone would go, yeah, that's all right. They've got that about right. So that's where I am with the European Tour qualifier. Did I prefer the old one? Yes, but I also think that this one is right as well. Yeah, I'm with you, James. Like I say, don't get me wrong. The old one, we all liked it because of the stories we got from it, which I understand that. But also, like I fully agree with you there that if the Euro Tour didn't exist and they now come and go, right, we're going to start a European Tour. This is the qualifying criteria. I think people would look at it and go, yeah, that's all right, that's fair. So yeah, I agree. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to sleep well tonight. For the first time, Bunting is threatening the Springer throw here. It is a right off leg from Nico Springer, and Bunting is making hay. Two. But I do also agree with the point that I think there should be a European Tour in the Republic of Ireland. I think there should be one there. I don't think there will be, but I think there should be one there. The problem is, James, is to get another 16 players in, you'd need another session from somewhere. And you can't fit it in. Bunting breaks. Like, you couldn't fit. I'm not sure on interest, Johnny. I disagree with that. I think the interest would be there, but time certainly. Because, James, I can tell you the answer to this. Because there used to be 2 boards on the European Tour. Mark Webster tells a particularly good story. I think it was from Gibraltar, where board 2 was on a squash court, which was horrid, and he lost. And he gave Tommy Cox an absolute battering afterwards and got fined for it. So yeah, that's why there used to be 2 boards on the European Tour. Yeah, completely, Johnny. Yeah, time-wise, with the Premier League on a Thursday, you couldn't do it. Springer potentially poised to break back unless Bunting takes out 1-2-4. Come inside. He's had a dart for it. So Springer on the cusp of breaking back here. 98, 96 average. Very good from the pair. This has been a good game. Nico Springer does break back. Love that, James. Love that. 180. Yeah, I'd say the way it all is now, it's just impossible to have. The European Tour is maxed out in terms of its sessions. Springer is going to go to the hill here. Is it 16 weeks we have? 17. There are 34 Pro Tours, buddy. So I think it's 17. Springer will want to get this done here and put himself one away. Possibly, we might have. I've just gone 17 to be safe because I know the Pro Tour calendar changed when they first announced it. There was an amendment. Stephen Bunting is going to have to dig deep here. Yeah, to be fair, Kate, Zonneveld played absolutely brilliantly. MVG averaged 107. I haven't looked that far ahead, James. If I'm being honest, I don't know. If they are, the triple headers are obviously later on in the year because of the Euro Tour qualifiers as well, earlier on in the year. Bunting, this 44 has to go. Yeah, extra qualifier as well. We have a noble 5-all. Bunting levels things up. We are going the distance. Bunting needs a big visit here. With the Euro Tour qualifiers, they always did them in blocks of 2 as well, didn't they? But now there's an odd number as well, which makes it, they've either got to have a one-off qualifier or 3 qualifiers in a day. Bunting, 140 is a bare minimum. A ton is not enough. .43 is a disaster. Springer is your favourite. They've put ET5 qualifier after 2 players championships in Wigan. Cool, mate. Yeah, like I said, they either have to do it as 3 or 1 on its own. If you played all PDC tournaments, how many days would that be? Oh, so if you played in every tournament, days away from home, it would be mad. Whistling it. Look. Oh, I can see. I've just seen Hugh go and towel them off. That's what Peter Ryan Super Chin did. Yeah, it's physically impossible. Don't get me wrong, if you're at the bottom end of the ladder, you can play in because you don't qualify for everything. But if you're at a certain level, you can't play in everything. Hugh said, shut up. Brilliant. And Springer has beaten Bunting. Look, it's a good game, to be fair. So we have 1 game left. I think we're going to have a very tired Cam Crabtree against a very, very much informed Kevin Doets at the moment. 2 seconds. Yeah, no, Johnny, I agree. If you're outside that, then you can play in every Players' Championship and so on and be okay. But when you're at a level, you have to manage your calendar accordingly because it is too much otherwise. I don't like the whistling, but I don't think there's a way of stopping it. Right, 1 game to go. This should be good. Again, I think I I have no idea what. Yeah, I've got no idea what Swiss Phil is saying. However, it looked pretty impressive. Jack, I'm guessing he was saying it in. I'm guessing he was saying it in German. Yeah, yeah, Dave. I've got no idea what he said, but it sounded pretty good. Um, yeah, on PDC TV, he literally tore him a new one. You know, Rob. You know. Um, so pictures are back. One game to go. Um, Dave, although I like it in principle, the problem is for TV that won't wash. But I'm with you. Look, it's not great. Oh, 100% you will, James. So Cam Crabtree is there. He's going to be a little bit tired, a little bit worse for wear after all that travelling. You want to boo, go out in the car park. Come on, Man City, find a winner from somewhere. Can I? Johnny, what was it? Can I remind you, you're at Lakeside, not the other lot? I'm sure he said as well, didn't he? Bit of Doets, there it is. Right, both players are on the stage. Right. Right, here we go. Game on then. Crabtree has won the ball. What do you reckon? Can Crabtree pull it off after all that travelling? It would be a disaster if he lost. But Kevin Doets playing fabulously well at the moment. 180. Already the Crabtree throw is under severe pressure. .108 for an early break of throw. Leaves tops. We'll get darts at it. Kevin Doets breaks to lead 1-0. Very, very good. Let's just reload this to see if the stats load. No, looks like the stats are broken at the moment. Oh, that'd be a disaster, wouldn't it? Can you imagine? Travelled halfway around the world for 10 minutes and get battered. Come on, City. Doets 2-0 up and cruising at the moment. This could be a very, very expensively long trip for Crabtree here. This is better though. So Crabtree's going to get one dart, and he's missed a dart at tops. Doets looking at 101 for 3-0. Doets wins the tournament tomorrow. No, Doets is playing brilliantly. Playing absolutely lovely. Crabtree has a leg on the board, so at least he's not going to be bageled. But still a long way back in. Looking like Doets. 180. Three, 1, 2. Doets, there it is. Crabtree doing all right here, but he still needs to find something. Oh, Gay. Oh. What a chance that is. Crabtree will need to make sure of this here. And he is back to within 1. 2-3. Doets leads. I don't know what the numbers are average-wise because the stats aren't working, which is frustrating. Doets piles in a max. Kevin Doets doing Doets things. For 2, Doets leads. Turning into a disaster day for Tottenham as well, with West Ham getting at least a point. Disaster for Tottenham. Can Crabtree find something extra? He's done okay since the early break, but the issue is Doets has got himself in front and looks like staying there. That's the issue at the moment for Crabtree. Yeah, but Rob, barring an absolute choke job, yeah. What are they 9 points clear now? Crabtree gets a second go, but needs to take this and does. Can he find a little bit more? Nine points, but City have a game in hand. Best case scenario, City win their game in hand and beat Arsenal. The gap's 3 points. Look, Arsenal are still massive favourites to win. Doets looking at 1-2-8. Again, Crabtree just can't make a dent on the Doets throw. at the moment. Just no dent at all. Kevin Doets is a leg away from the final day of European Tour action. Cam Crabtree needs to win 3 on the spin. Unlikely at the moment. What a setup from Kevin Doets. Is that all she wrote? Or maybe not. Maybe not yet. Match starts missed from Doets. This is it. Crabtree, just an all-out assault here on the Doets throw to try and find something. Crabtree needs 2 treble visits minimum. Doets just opening the door. There's a glimmer here. Perhaps a glimmer of a chance. But Crabtree not taking it. Not scoring heavy enough at the moment. Again, the setup is brilliant from Doets. He did it in the last leg, but missed match darts. Now or never. And he is over the line. Doets, there it is a victor over Cam Crabtree. What a day of darts it has been, everyone. Thank you so much. Again, if you haven't yet, before you go, tap that like and subscribe button because we massively appreciate it. But remember, we are live 11 a.m. in the morning, an hour earlier tomorrow. Set that reminder, turn notifications on, and we will see you there. We've been on Nine Darts. I've been Phil Bars. Enjoy your evening, and we'll see you all very, very soon.